Okay. Now I can start. Let's see. I will lay this later. Okay, so Shane, today I will be working on programming. I needed to do it much sooner. And a long time ago, but I was postponing it. But yesterday I managed to finally sit down and do it with help of GPT to do some programming and to do some learning. It took some time, but I managed to move forward and I feel motivated to do more. So I'm going to continue on that. And yeah, so let's go change the input, and it looks like shit because it should be. Let's do this. I don't care. I decided. I try to adjust how to make it look. But I will just do like this. Should work pretty well. Yeah. I could do maybe just the. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's leave it like this. Should be a bit better. Now I wonder, can anyone get here? This is application audio. Let's add audio. Let's do this. You know what? No. Now this media source. Let's just do desktop audio. Here it is, desktop audio. No. Live stream chill. No, I just want to do. Oh, very simple. It's just. Bum. Oh, not this. Let's do. Okay. Should work. Everything should work. Everything should be fine. One moment, I need to check some things on my end. If everything works. should be okay cake. Yep. Let's do it. Go away. Actually, I want to reduce audio for this. Where was it? I want to reduce sound. Ah, damn it. I cannot reduce the amount of rain. Ah. God damn it. No. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. But why I cannot? Well, I'll have to leave it like that and do it just reduce sound input on my end, which I don't really like, but whatever. Okay, so what I already done. Let's go from the beginning. First, I set up headers. I had to set up standalone WebSocket API, so my program can connect to to what it is, OBS, because I want a button that controls OBS, buttons actually, but I start with one button that controls OBS, maybe Discord, maybe something else. I can mute, hide, and so on, and many other things. But for now, I will do camera hide. That's all. It's enough. And with that, I will make it's like a dock program, and later on when I finish and when I have basic button that works with OBS, I will try to do it on phone and have a button on phone, so I don't need, that works with OBS, so I can do some controls. And from that I will do upgrades to a program, because I will have basic thing what works for me and what I need to, where I can in program without programming part create a button, several buttons, do different actions, then also ability to connect to different programs like Discord, maybe something else, and make it work like that. But one thing I want to do. Test.
Full times log say test.
Did it properly work? Damn it.
Full times log say 1.
Should work TTS good. Let's add speaker bot. Where is my streamer bot? Like this. Bam. Baraboom barabam. Okay, so I worked a lot. I spent a lot of time, like I think 3 hours at least, if not more, on trying to make WebSocket API work. But this is a library that can take commands from that in C++, and the newest version doesn't now work to newest versions of additional libraries that it needs. Because of that, I had to use older library which I had to figure out with help with ChatGPT, and without ChatGPT I would not be able to do it because I would not have so much patience to work it out and figure it out. So and ChatGPT was great help to explain what is missing in my program and file versions and everything else to work. So first, headers. This is probably Windows headers to use Windows commands. Then this enable a standalone ASIO. ASIO is library. Not exactly know what it stands for. WebSockets. Then the WebSocket API, socket PPP. Again, all libraries. Then IOStream, String, Thread, Mutex. As is this understand the standard libraries. Then WebSocket set up using no TLS config. So this is specific setup of socket to not use TLS, so it won't use boost that doesn't work and needs downgrade. WebSocket connection. Then STD, VS Mutex, bool connected false. This is checks connection, as I believe, with socket, something like that. Conapi OBS window socket. So this is a function that creates connection with OBS. So, and it counts connect to OBS STD on console window, just more or less for debugging. So I can see that when I start a program and press a button, it tries to connect. So and when it tries, client init ASIO specific command from our ASIO library, client WebSocket connection HDL, STD lock guard, STD mutex. So it does VS HDL connected through stick out connected to OBS WebSocket. It is to show me that it's connecting, as I understand. The client set fail handler. This is fail or fail connection, or that it disconnected from OBS. So it is to show that it is connection. This is writes what it the condition of connection, you could say. So I can see it. I would, if I made into a program, I would do it not on console. I think it's useful to see these things, but like on the button, like okay, it's connected, it acted on press of a button, something like that. That would be a bit playing with Windows API, and then what can be modified. So this is STD string, localhost. Yeah, this is connection to OBS, WebSocket error code, client connection, ptrcon, VLs connect get connection, action error, get connection, vclient, thread, attach. Okay, catch, count, const STD exceptions, to catch exceptions that is not written on this. Unique button ID, define ID button. So this is creation of a button. So we have a button ID. ls callback window process. It is in win before winmain. So because winmain is using it. And this is create switch and It is what you do when button is clicked. And this is why button is created before that, as I understand. And this is when API, when the main, it says like main with console commands. This is writes with Windows. This I'm not sure. Okay, I will ask ChatGPT what this means. Okay, so hello ChatGPT, hello. Let's continue. First, encode what these lines mean. Oops. Let's see what it will answer. And I'm trying to learn, so I want to understand better what I'm doing. So this is why I'm asking ChatGPT to answer me what is happening with the code. Welcome back. You are right on track. Let's pick from the left. First, let's go over the lines you asked. File FP. These lines are used to redirect standard output streams like stdcout to console window when you are using Windows GUI application with Windows main and subsystem Windows. So I would be able to use console while using Windows API, which normally is not done. When you use Windows API, you don't use console. Explained by line. File FP declares file pointer name FP, which needed by free open S to redirect output. Okay, so I'm declaring the pointer. Redirects as the standard output is to the console window. Conout is special device name that points to active console output buffer in Windows. A special device name that points to the active console output buffer in Windows. Free open counts, same idea but for as their standard errors. So standard errors, okay. Why it's needed. In UI mode app compiled with system Windows does not create a console by default, and SD count does not unless you explicitly allocate console using alloc console. Then redirect outputs using a free pion like this. Your program SD count message will silently disappear even if a console is visible. So it makes console to read and get information what program is doing practically. Let me know when you know. Okay, so this is clear. SDCout, this is connection to OBS. What we are counting, console char class name, simple Windows 5. This is I'm creating a class which is window. Then class, it initiates on 0 as I understand. This is why it's on 0. We have Wind process, so using Windows process, in the class name, register. This is creating a window. The OBS WebSocket button. Then we overload window. This is using a command VBS. Yeah, I believe. OBS WebSocket button. Or is it just name? Could be just name. Okay. Overlap window. Overlap with various button. Use default. This is size of the window. If return 0. If it didn't open, when return 0, we'll close it. Create window, L button, click me. When I click, it creates button with click me, VS table. This is information about button. Oh, this is my button of inside the program. And where is additional? There was somewhere. Okay. So this is creation of button. Oh yeah, it's when I click here it pops up that button was clicked. This is also just debugging, and I understand it's a default behavior that can be set up, so Windows just makes it. Visible child. Yes. Then Windows ORT command connect to OBS. This is after clicking a button. It tries to connect to the OBS socket. Get message translated. Dispatch message. And this is monitoring practically. If I remember, messages like mouse clicks in this case, mouse clicks, keyboard clicks, and when it matches. And oh, Deus Ex Nexus, hello. Thanks for joining me. I'm trying to learn programming, and my program looks like this. It's a button. When I click, this pops out, and there is things in console because I'm trying to connect it to OBS. I practically trying to make how it is called, streamer dock at home. You know, the one when you ask mom for streamer dock, and it shows to my program we have a streamer dock at home. That's what I'm trying to create practically. It would work. It should work. It will at first it will work on just PC, but later I would like to make it work on a phone. Worked on some of my music. I also blocked out the level of a game, remodeling, making, and then 3D person controlling Godot. That works. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. You worked a lot. Music, 3D person controller, Godot. Ooh. I'll try to go to Godot. Yeah, and it's not even, well, for you not 3 p.m. For me it's 4:30. So it's for you it's 2:30. Damn, you did a lot. Well, actually, I wrote up until this with help of ChatGPT because I'm complete noob with programming. I had quite small course of introduction. Yeah, okay, time. Yeah. I understand. So yeah, yesterday I was fighting Visual Studio from 11 p.m. Lithuania time until 4:30 a.m. Just to reach this. The button, this part is like easy, like nothing. It's just describing the windows and the button. You know, that's pretty clear. The problem was that I want to connect it to OBS so I can control your OBS. And it took fucking a lot to do it. God damn it. Because I'm working with C++ because I cannot. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Restart your PC. So, anyway, I need to think what I want to do. First. What I want to do is now make connection. Let me understand what I get in my console. So first, connecting to OBS. So it tries to connect to OBS first. Oh, you did a fast reload. Okay, so this console is not necessary, but for debugging, with help of ChatGTP and ChatGTP suggestion, it's made to pop out. Instead of console, I would like to see connections on a button if it's correctly connected and so on. Ooh, you have fast SSDs, very fast. Damn, I have my PC for quite some time actually. There is description about my PC in my description. But the biggest problem with my PC currently is the GPU, because especially for streaming, this year Twitch is planning to release AV1 encoding, which would improve quality of streaming dramatically, and my GPU cannot handle that. It just does. It won't work on my GPU. It's too old. So fucking AMD. Anyway. Oh yeah, me too. Like I said, check my description. I have wrote my PC, everything on my Twitch description. Also, if you're interested, I stream at the same time on YouTube and Kick, so I multi-stream in 3 platforms. Really, mine is better. Well, honestly, I spent some. Okay, this is go away. I spent some money when I bought the PC. I spent for some money to have it for quite some time. So, ooh, that's cheap. No, it's cheap actually. It's cheap because mine cost was almost 2,000. Honestly. No, around 2,000, maybe more. I bought one thing, a bit more expensive tower and bigger, so that and GPU cost was actually close to 1,000. I did everything else, completely new PC, you know. So, ooh, still good. Yeah, that's great. I also can play any game, but like I said, it would be nice to get new GPU, and I would like to take AMD GPU because I always go for AMD. There's no reason for that, but I kind of like how it works on games. Sometimes, especially lately with all the DLSS and so on, sometimes GeForce doesn't work so well as my GPU. Like I noticed, like I sometimes have less. Lately, I have less problems with GPU and games than others with GeForce GPUs. So that is interesting. Yeah, like you see, I really need more RAMs on my PC. It's just 64 gigs of RAMs. It's kind of quite small. On the other hand, for storage, I would like to get more storage, especially the SSD storage. Lately, there is 2 terabytes SSDs, and to change some SSDs to 2 terabyte SSD, I would like to do it. Ooh. Honestly, 32 even is overkill. 64 I put it just because I could. I saved up a bit money and I decided, oh, I'll do the best PC I can think of. The AMD GPU just because, and I'm okay. I've been okay with, like, I had no problems. What I don't like my cooler, it is fucking iCUE, and the program sucks. It sometimes interferes with some games and streaming when it starts, and at least there was a point where it interfered. Maybe latest updates fixed that, but it was very annoying. Like, I start streaming or start a game and everything fucking freezes because this fucking program was turned on, and some shit happened. It happened with that, and only then for few weeks I was thinking, what the fuck is happening? Why it's doing that? Eventually I'll try to turn off that iCUE cooler program, and it has effect if it's turned on, but it can work without it. And that's it. It fixed. I just needed to turn off the fucking iCUE. I don't even know GPU. I never looked in GPU temperatures, because GPU temperatures for me, I never checked actually. I never followed that. I always follow only CPU temperatures. And yeah, kinda had no problem with GPU temperatures. So what it could be that I had problem, but I just didn't know. But as far as I know, I didn't have. Okay, when I click, so have successful connection, WebSocket, connected WebSocket. I can see my PC stats. 6 GPU. Nice. Quiet, steady. Do you have some game turned on, or some work? And if I press this button, it tries to do connection. Dispatch write contain 1 mess contain 8 header bytes. Payload header bytes. Payload. This is commands. JFS stream. It's just like 36 at idle. Yeah, I can imagine. For my, I don't know about GPU, but CPU, I get to higher temperatures, a lot higher. Even now, I just have program and it jumped to 77 for some reason, but it was 55 just before. Actually, I should change my profile to normal. It often stays around between 60 and 70, but this is CPU, so, and this is why I'm thinking to maybe rearrange a bit fans, maybe re-put the cooler, not cooler, well, practically cooler on CPU. Maybe this is why it's staying at higher temperatures. And at full loads, my CPU can reach 80, 90 quite often, honestly. Which is annoying. Be quiet cooler. Ooh, cool. For me, like I said, it's iCUE. What is connected to the pump, and it's pump and fans, that the single unit. I don't remember how they are called, but the liquid cooling that is single unit pump and radiator. And it is iCUE, and I like that there is a screen on that This is why I bought it. But I hate that the program itself is annoying. It's not great. Contain, massive contain, okay. Very thick accents. Well, I am Lithuanian, you know, so my accent should be rather thick. I never lived in Britain. Yeah, but I never lived in Britain, so I know, you know, like I had my only reason to speak English rather decent, I think, because I worked in the international corporation that had a lot of foreigners. Russian. The Lithuanians. They say we do sound Russian. I had same thing. Then heard from, I think, from Mexicans or Germans, I don't remember now, but someone commented that I do sound Russian, so, you know, no, not happy about it. Okay, let me ask, currently OBS program console gives this output after I click the button. I will ask ChatGPT to continue on what it means a bit better, so it explains. This is why I use ChatGPT, because I want to learn, and I'm struggling to learn using normal means, like looking into videos or just looking through documentation. Then I open documentation, there is so fucking much information around each fucking process that I just practically get scared. And then it comes to tutorials, it's a bit better, but very often it is not what I want. And ChatGPT always answers, which is great. So if I don't understand something, I have an error, I can always ask ChatGPT, which is great. But a lot of my programming currently will be vibe programming, honestly, because I don't understand so much. But I hope eventually I will slowly, by working, I will manage to do something. Then I feel more comfortable programming. I will try to do challenges where I can use ChatGPT only limited time. Oh, it's okay. She asked for booze from me and my friend, and I said to my friend, "Don't feel the poor. The girl is here," and repeated, "Do you say, do not feed the?" Yeah, your message got held up because of the word whore. Yeah. You know what, Aloe, I don't mind. For me and my friend, and I said to my friend, "Don't feed the poor." The girl is here and repeat, "Did you say do not feed the poor?" Well, you said poor, but did you really mean poor? Okay, so OBS is saying you attempt to send non-identified message, not identified. OBS is requesting identification. Yeah, she is the one who twisted it. Yeah. Well, after she said that, you did think here was, yeah. At beginning it was just poor. She said it, not you. You connected to a BSF socket successful, but you need to authenticate first before sending any command like set stain item members. Okay. What will you now? You need to send an identify message. Option 1. Immediately after connecting. Wait for identify response before doing anything else, like then button is clicked. Okay. Yeah, she did it herself. Yeah, college. Fun times. I studied only in Lithuania, but still, it was fun times. Honestly, I hated school. Some people still liked school, high school, you know, gymnasium. I hated it, except the last 2 years of gymnasium. It was pretty cool because we've been, you know, split into group classes that focuses on different things. And I've gone to a class that is focused on sciences, like, you know, physics, mathematics, chemistry. And because all guys with similar ideas, I could get along pretty well. But before that, I fucking hated it. But university was cool. University was cool. Life is easy. You get your whole day organized for you, no paralyzing agony of making your own choices. Yeah, sure, but also, anyway, I hated it. In university, I had a better time. Even organizing things, like I could do, you know, what I want. I could learn what I want. I had motivation at that time. So university I liked much more. And university was, it was relatively easy for me. University, honestly, I didn't struggle too much. There was some classes, but these classes that I didn't do that well is mainly because I didn't put effort, and I know that I didn't put effort. But anyway, I took what I needed from university. My bachelor's, actually, I'm physicist, so physics was what I learned in university. There was some programming, but very little. Did music, and all I had to do was DJ, produce, and play guitar. Well, that sounds very cool. Is it useful? Well, you said you just did work with your music on your program, game, or whatever you did. I guess you did game. So I guess it kind of pays off, at least in music part. That is cool. That is cool. I do have instrument. This kalimba. I have guitar too, but I don't really play guitar. I learned. For me, it's acoustic guitar, so no name, you know. I had it from 18 years old. I learned bit to play the guitar. First song and that I learned, and I still remember, and probably it's only song that I could decently fast remember how to play is Saulės miestas, if you know that, from Andrius Mamontovas. That is the first thing I learned on guitar, and honestly I don't remember any other songs on guitar, and it's sitting behind me in the corner of the room. I at some point I should make a hanger for my guitar. Yeah. So stand the options. Okay, step by step. And GTP tells me what to do step by step. Also, Deus Nexus. Give me a follow. Already here. Just press that follow button. Just one press. Come on. And I will be 5 followers from 50. I need 50 followers to get a chance to affiliate. Come on, do it. You know you want it. Just do it. Okay, so aid on the addition mesh. Aid on fucking hell. Aid and on message handler to listen to for OP2 identified response. So this is to aid a handler to listen to OBS if it's connected or not. You need to track when OBS tells you, okay, you're authenticized. Only then you can send a command. Great. I learned stuff like champagne, supernova, kiss, K, come together, and other one I don't remember. Well, you learned at least 5 times more than I did. But honestly, maybe I would have more motivation if I had electric guitar. My friend had electric guitar because we've been trying to jam together a bit then at 18 at school, and because of him I decided to even take guitar and buy it and try to learn it. You know, but my friend also learned to play guitar, and honestly, me too. To impress girls, to be a guitar guy, which is pretty stupid when you honestly think. That's Black and Black. Do I wanna know? And so many hours. Oh, do I wanna know? I know. Do I wanna know? Wait, I remember this because I learned a few songs on Kalimba. Well, and in Kalimba I started simple, Twinkle Little Star, but another song I was learning. I want to check it now. I'm opening my thing. I know what the song I learned. Oh my god. I would like to learn Somewhere Over the Rainbow of Kalimba. But another song I remember is, well, Castle in the Sky. I'm not playing that well. You Are My Sunshine. This is very simple song for Kalimba and sounds nice. Okay, back to my... Arctic Monkeys. Yeah, okay, then I never learned it. But it is one of songs I would like to learn, actually. Not now. No, not soon, honestly. I should vape less, honestly. Really vape less. Hey, the mess. I wanna learn Maneskin begging, cause that's what our band and my friends that played in college during gigs. I never got to play that. Maneskin begging. I wonder if I ever heard that. Let me check. Oops, sorry about that. Pressed wrong button. I'm interested what this song sounds like. Begin. I will silence my desktop audio because I'm sure. Oh, okay. Now I remember it. I remember that song now, for sure. But I have a hard time remembering names of songs. I almost never remember song names, but I do remember the sound now that it plays in me. I'm not playing it on stream just because laws and so on, and I don't want to get not demonetized, but silencing the VOD is not really good. And I do stream on YouTube, which is I could get in problems with YouTube. What YouTube lets to stream and use music for a lot of things in videos, so yeah, it's also a question of how YouTube would react. I'm begging you, I put your loving hands out, darling. Cool song. I like it. I'll do something. I put it in my playlist. I need to do this. And for later listening, I can do it. I can do this now. And get back to programming. Yeah, Guitar Go is good. Good. But I like also. I also like the lyrics of the song. Okay. So now for my program. Add-on message handler. You need to track when OBS, okay, you refer. Only then you can send a command. So I bet after clicking a button I should have this client message. I bet. Well, I'll just copy it because, okay, handler, WebSocket connection. STD, this is to show in my console what is happening with OBS. Play find string, and it's looking for this string. Then it gets a connection, and what it is getting from OBS, it's looking for that. I'll have to change that. And my guess is to do well, I'll put it here, and if I fail, I'll fail. Will it work? Is someone you can? Oh yeah, cancel Unicode. This delete. Let's go. Will my program fail? You can listen to my music without worrying of copyright strike or muted with words. Just saying. Yeah, is it this chill music? Is it your music? Because Arnie dropped me this as a chill music while to do programming. So, but if you drop a link to your music, I would listen to it gladly. Well, show one of the places. Alright, so I'll click the button. But connection closed. Attempt to send non-linear message while not identified. Remote. You attempt to send non-identifiable message while not identified. Okay. No, yeah. So it's still failing connection, and I don't see what I want. I don't see what I want. I wanted to see if I understand this. Okay, let's try doing it in different position after OBS is connected, and then Let's see. What did you want to write with this asterisks? Mr. Deus Nexus. Connection. Okay, so it's probably not enough. I'll try just to write it to the end. What is ChatGPT suggesting? So modify your on open to send. What the fuck? You need to track only then you can. Add on message handler to listen for on message handler. Is there? Well, it's not. Okay. Modify your on open to send the identify message. Yeah, sure, no worries. Actually, what Arnie is doing. What is Arnie doing? Mr. Arnie. I'll do this. Maybe he'll notice. Okay. Modify your on open to send the identify message. If you have authentication disabled in the AWS setting, use this version. If your authentication is enabled, we'll need to handle the challenge secret. Let me know if okay. You know what? I will turn off authentication for the socket just because I want it. I will be doing simpler. Better with authentication just to keep safe connection with OBS. I think in long term, but for now I want to just work. I just want it to work. So that's why I'll open up and if you have IoT displayed in your OBS setting, use this version. This works if okay, so modify your on open. Do I have on open something? Let's just shit, not this. No. Let's try this. On open. I do not have anything on open. And let's fine. Let's just do it here. I don't really understand if ChatGPT wants me to create a function with this, or it's just a part of main. For now, code is okay. It's not getting angry at me. And if I press non-identified message while not okay, so it's same. Your button handler should not only send commands if connection. Oh. Okay, so Okay, if connection is true, vClient, WebSocket, and this is not where I should put this. And connected PS. And this should go to procedure. Else, yeah, that goes here. If connected, Windows procedure. Oops. If I'm correct. Eh? And I'm guessing this connections are actually in the wrong place because we are not starting to listen in correct manner. So let's do in procedure just before this. And if I fail, I fail and I suck and I see errors. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, this Unicode stuff. Don't want it. It's in my way. What is doing? Connection successful. And this didn't work. Set message. Wait, let's try. Connection successful. Connected to the OBS WebSocket. Dispatch written contained message. Byte payload. Control received. Dispatch written contained message contains 6 headers. Disconnect close. You attempt to send only. It's same. It's same. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Alright, let's try this. See errors, and let's see. I get these errors, and then update the code. Let's see. Open handler and set message likely and up outside any function or was placed in the callable context. It's invalid. Like connect to OBS, not a global level outside the function. Fine. Okay. So I understand. Okay. Now I understand. It should have been in the function, not a procedure. Because I suck. It should have been in the function. Yeah. Okay. Window. Yeah. And my function, connect to OBS function. And I believe if I just did it here, maybe. And let's try again. What will happen? It opened. It opened. Successfully connected. And if I click, okay. Receive dispatch bytes. Connection at your attempt to send more. It's same. I don't see. Okay. Let's do it like this. What did I do wrong? I probably don't understand where exactly how it should be placed in my thing, in my function. Dated my connect to OBS function like this. And get this output. And where is my output? Come on. Let's do this. And let's see what ChatGPT will say. Set up. Last line sets a connection flag to true before you send a notification. Okay, so connected true. Where did I make a connected true? And flag is before you send a notification. When you click the button, your app thinks it's authenticated, but it isn't, and OBS kicks you out again. You must remove first step. First set open handler that sets connection true right away, and only second one which sends the identify message will stay. Where connected true. True. Yeah, and connected false should stay. Set open handler device and first lines connected flag. You must first set a handler that sets connection true right away. App that should replace your entire Yeah, okay, I'll do the replacement. It cleaned it for me. If I don't do replacement, I will fuck up myself. Honestly, like I don't even. And I'm fully vibe coding right at the moment. I won't even deny it. Like there's no question. But let's try to understand what I'm doing at least. So connection to OBS function. It counts first the message into console. It says connecting. I'm trying to connect to OBS. And it tries to do this. Client init ASIO. I may need to. Okay, I think I'll start to ask. You know what? Let's test it, and then I will try to. Program is confused about it now. Button will only send command once of hitting it. Enable the run without seconds for aptitude response to show the console and click the button to let me know if it says. Identified with OBS. Okay. Ah, yes. Here's another Unicode. Yes, where it is filled. I'm okay without this. Unicode. Okay, successfully connected. WebSocket connection. Dispatch write contain message contains header, head, payload, version. Negotiate RPC version identified with OBS. If I click, it will. No sane item we have found in sane game. ID 4 results false. Action sane enabled. What if I changed it to programming? Let's try to change to programming. Oh, let's disconnect. Where was it written? Connect game programming. And let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Let's do 6 and let's see what will happen. Just to check. But I see connection works and I see that it identifies. Button clicked. Say name programming. Event type. Event type scene item enable state change OP, and what it gets. Huh? Is it doing anything? Okay. Okay, so it's. I need to try at least try to understand what I'm doing. Not only copy from ChatGPT what is asking, even if it works, but also to understand what is trying to do, what is happening. Because if I just copy code, like I won't learn anything, and I need to learn something. I won't learn programming in a day, and not from this program. Maybe even if I finish to the end what I want to do, I may still not learn enough, and likely won't learn enough, but I still need to at least try. And I forgot to open desktop audio. Now it should be nicely in the background. Okay, fine. Anyway, desktop, Discord, streamer bot. Okay, should be okay. I still need to try to understand. And it's kind of a wall of letters, which is a bit distracting me, which I don't really like. That is happening when I'm doing programming, but I need to do it. So, void connection to OBS. This is a function. std out, it writes connection that it's connecting to OBS in console and goes to next line. Then it is try client. This is a function from library init Asia. Handle message from OBS. The client set message handler WebSocket connection HDL client message PTR message. This is capturing a message. Explain more. STD and it's printing payload OBS received. Listing for handling message. It's handling OBS message when listing for we are now identified for identification message. That's what it's listening this one. Payload find P2 std. Okay. Payload get payload. I need to explain this a bit better, please. ChatGPT, explain what it is. I don't fully understand. Please explain more about this part of the code. Please, ChatGPT, explain me. What are you doing with this? Okay, set message handle. This line tells WebSocket whenever OBS sends a message to me, call this function to handle it. Okay, you're giving WebSocket callback function a lambda. What the fuck is lambda? That will run every time a new message arrives from OBS. Okay, so you're giving WebSocket a callback function that will run every time a new function message arrives from OBS. Okay. Line by line. Registers a function to handle incoming message. Okay. Connection client message PTR measure. This is lambda function. WebSocket app. Lambda WebSocket connection. The connection handle not used here, so we omit the name. Alright. Okay. Client message PTR. A smart pointer to the actual WebSocket message received from OBS. Okay, so a smart pointer to actual WebSocket. So like it's checking all messages from OBS. Okay. Alright. 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 Oh. String. This is a string. Extracts this text context JSON of WebSocket message. For example, OP2 negotiated RPC version. Get payloaded. Extract with text content. Okay. Received payload. Prints a raw message to your console so you can see what OBS sends. Okay. So message, it gets string and it puts it in console with std. Sure. Print a raw message to your console. If payload finds string, okay, so it's looking for this message to identify the OBS connected. Yo Arnie, how you doing? We talked today, but still, how you doing? How is day going? How your work day is going? Deus Ex Nexus said that he's doing pretty good. Did a lot of work for himself. Like you see, I'm trying to learn from ChatGPT what the fuck I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I'm trying to learn. So I have to ask each function what the fuck is doing. Why we need to use that and then that. VS accepts your identify message. Once you see this, it's safe to send actual requests like hiding scene items. So you can set connected true. Yes, that I kind of understood. Okay, this is, I see. Okay. Okay. I had a lot of problems to go to this point, like where I start the program. This is my program and this is the console to see what is happening. Then I click something. Yeah, that's C++. And then I click it. Okay. And it shows more things. And I'm trying to connect to OBS via WebSocket so I can use this button to do something like to hide scene or hide cameras on. You know, I'm building a Stream Deck that you have at home. Yeah, well, you learn more than I do. Anyway, I'm trying to build a Steam Deck that your mom says that you have at home, and you don't need a Stream Deck. But first, I need to try to build this on PC, and later on, I'll try to do it with phone, and then I'll try to do it a nice clean thing where you could add buttons and what they are doing both on phone and PC. So it will be a bit probably harder, but also more fun thing to do, which I may understand more about these WebSocket connections and especially libraries needed for C++ to do it. That was annoying to set up yesterday. Oh my fucking god. It was annoying. Ah! Anyway. Yeah. Especially when newest versions don't handle each other. So you have to use older version. Fucking hell, that was a long setup to do that. Scheiße! But ChatGPT is strong. It's strong to help with this bullshit. Set up my ADS since I didn't install correctly. I have been doing that for the past 3 months. Holy shit. Also, translate ADA because I think I get what you say, but I'm not sure. Acronyms don't help me, especially programming acronyms. Okay, so this is connecting. That's the main thing. What ChatGPT was requesting was connected to a BS socket hardware payload. Where was it? Negotiation. Identify this one. That's what ChatGPT asked me to that it should be existing. That means this program of mine, when I pressed a button, it identified with the OBS, and then it is identified because otherwise OBS won't agree with connection. That's when I can start doing the things like asking OBS to close something or something. Great development. Integrate development in environment. Sprightly Visual Studio in your case. Okay, got it. How you manage to fail that installation? Did you need some special work like EDA created by your colleague or something that it failed like that? Extend my legs. Nice. I know the thing is, we are not coding in C, we are coding in Delphi, which has its own ADA. Yeah, I understand that it has its own ADA, but like, it's that more complicated. It requires so much more special things, or special libraries was problem. Actually, I could close this. Anyway. Does, but the 3 months is just me telling I will do it as soon as I finish this piece of code. Okay. But you are fucking yourself by not doing it, isn't it? Because you are missing something. So accept your identity message. Once you see this, it's safe, you connected. Okay. A handler receive message from OBS. Extract and logs the raw JSON. Looks for P2 to detect successful authentication. Sets the flag connection true to allow sending for the request. Example message that triggers this. P2, yeah. It gets this message and says, okay, you're connected. Then help adding JSON parsing like this, so you don't rely on payload find. Let's the new but the product I'm currently working on is working fine, so I didn't do a time. Like, it's a problem for tomorrow's Arnie every day for the last 3 months. Okay, understood. Implementing change. Implementing actions on OBS. Now I get on console get message. What was connection that identification is accepted by OBS. Yeah, but it's what I'm finishing a big task, so most likely next week or the week after next, when my colleague is releasing the current product, I will have to do it. So still 1 to 3 weeks, maybe. Good answer. Great, now notification with OBS, you're fully ready to send command. Let's start by making a button actually toggle visibility of specific scene. Well, we do need to make a release, so you know priorities. Okay. True priorities. You do need to make a release, or your clients will be angry, or is it just an update to fix it? So you are doing it because you said to clients that it will be better in future, and now it's future, or how it is. To connect scene item, you need scene name, game, or scene. Case sensitive. Yeah. Scene item ID, an integer like 4, not the name of the source. Okay. If you are not sure about it, we can get the programmatically next. For now, I'll show how to toggle visibility of a non-scene. Scene item. Okay. In your Windows process, so Windows process. This is my Windows process. Very good. I found it. But me smart. I can found same words in that was the fairness and bias report. I mentioned it before. Yeah, you mentioned it. And the company is doing a research with an university about that. So we want to advertise it when presenting the research. Okay, understand. Advertisement. More money. Good. Bias report. Yeah, you mentioned it, and we talked about the bias report a bit. I remember some of it. So, Windows procedure. This is my Windows procedure. So first, this is where it starts. Leave road button. Okay. I'll get percentage of sales, so I won't say no to a company selling more products licenses. Yeah, that is good motivation to do your job. I agree. Better motivation than just salary, because you could have just fixed salary, you know. Did you ever had a fixed salary in your company, or it was from the beginning that you will get percentage of sales? From beginning, for start at the start the percentage was lower. Yeah, because you worked on less projects, and okay, understandable. Still, good motivation. So in your procedure, vcommand, yeah, this is my vcommand. Replace your if statement ID button block with this. ID button block. Yeah, ID button, this is this. Visible. This is else. Yeah, so all this, it's interesting. Start string, visible. I'll have to remove these because it's Unicode. Visual Studio don't like Unicode, and I don't really need it. And this and this. Motivation, good way to keep stuff. Here is the reason why my colleagues has been working here for 30 years. Yeah. 30 years in one company, that's a lot. For me, longest time I worked in one company is 6 years, so Okay. Okay. I'll do as you say, Mr. ChatGTP. Or Mrs. I don't know. Is it Mrs. or Mr.? Or just it? Well, technically it is it. That VS dislike Unicode. It standard output does not like Unicode. Yeah, and it shows, and I noticed that the program runs, but it shows a message. Where is Unicode? Do you really want to start it? Yeah, I don't like messages which just distract me and scare me. Okay, so this is my, and I need to replace if new thing. Let's remove this. Let's shut down this. There is one more here. Yeah. Be right back. So let's try. What will happen? And step 3, build and test. Make sure you know the correct scene game and scene item. Click the button. Item should hide, show. Console should show item or hide item. Okay. It's just not game. First, it is different. Programming. And scene item, I believe, would be 6. Maybe it's not the correct ID, but because scene item ID. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Fuck it. Okay. Identified. Very good. If I press, okay, I press the button. Okay, so payload, bytes, scene item ID, request ID, request, scene name, programming. So the scene I'm currently in, and scene item ID, scene item enabled, false. Receive, request, enable. Oh, wait a minute. Now I need to look if something happens on my. I have no idea. Honestly. What if I do this? Oops. I'm gone. And if I press? No. It didn't work. Item ID 5. It's follower. Wait. Oh, I noticed something. I noticed something. So C name programming, that is correct. If I press this. It's same. What? Wait. Event. Sim item ID 5. And this one. Oh. This is a 6. And my camera is actually 5. Okay. Let's update the program. And it should be sim item ID 5. Post. And then rebuild. Build. And will my camera get the guides? Huh? Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's try something else. So I know CNAME. If I press hide and show, I get a event handler which says CNAME, and I can just use it to paste in my program exactly so it is correct CNAME. Poached, which should not be a problem. Do I suck that much, or what? I don't know. What if I do this? Doesn't work. Okay. Theme item enabled state change OP5. Operation 5. Scene item ID. CNAME programming. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's so what's wrong? Why it's not working? When I press button, I do not get change from OBS, but if I do manual press on OBS, I get this message. Pushed. Currently, my part of if statement is this. Post. Let's see what chat GTP will answer for me. For showing that OP5 message that confirms you're receiving real-time events from OBS, the item you are trying to control is CNAME programming, CNAME 5. But since clicking your button doesn't cause a change in OBS, it means that the request isn't being accepted or acted on by OBS. Let's double check everything. Are you actually sending scene item enable true false? Okay. Let's see. Your code, scene item enabled, std string visible, yes, sir. This results in invalid JSON. You are injecting true false as a string, but it ends up inside the final, which causes malfunction JSON. So yeah, fix. Inject true false properly. Here's a safe and correct version. So what did it change? So std string message. So message equal string std double comma or whatever, string, oops, string, then I do this, and then oops, op6 d, okay, regress scene, toggle visibility, request ID, scene name, sim item, false, plus R, yes, 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 this means the R string then checks the raw boolean true false when resumes to the R literal. But this R doesn't have a close now. I see. Let's open. Scene enabled. Oh, I see. That's where it should be. The missing one. Where it is. God damn it. Oh shit. Here you go. Programming 5 scene enabled plus instead of std it becomes visible visible question mark that deletes. Oh shit. I see. It was visible. It's just that std gone away. Then it's true, then it's false, then R plus, then this. After client sends print out the text message you send to OBS. Make sure the output looks like this. Not, OBS may ignore it or disconnect. Let's try it. So now okay. OP6. Yeah, this is OP6 D request type scene enabled. Request ID. Oh. I see a problem. So instead of request ID toggle visibility, it is sending 1. That's one thing. Programming 5. I think it should have been 6. Not 6, 5. What? Why it's 6? Yeah, not good. You know what? Clean solution. Rebuild. Yes, rebuild. Now, let's try. Again. Ah, fuck. Cannot find. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, is it again this thing like last time? Because last time I had, I believe, here this problem. No, this is not the thing I need. Was it not? Oh, it doesn't want to work with that. This? No. I don't want to work with the linker, maybe. Oh no. What? There was it. Oh, window. Console. I believe this one. Rebuild. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. God damn it. I broke my program. Ah, god damn it. Clean solution. You be back. And I'm not. And I'm out of my mind, my dude. What the fuck? Shit. Fuck. Why it's failing to rebuild? Fucking Visual Studio. Oh my god. Why? Retry? What if... Shit. Now I get too many concurrent requests from it. That's annoying. Well, I need the VM to make some design decisions. That's cool. But, and I have a problem now. I cannot start my program. It stopped working for some reason. After cleaning solution and rebuilding. Check UR. Oh, okay. Wait, it is no match token line 104. 104. Is it missing here? Maybe? Looks like it. 139. Right. Okay. Mr. Button. Now you're not showing. You're showing just a console. God fucking damn it. Where is my button? God damn it. My button is gone. Where is my button? Cut. Wait. 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 Maybe I know. But it's Windows. It should build this. Oh. 130. What do you mean? Oh, but now it doesn't have. Yeah, this is where I put the fucking thing. Wait, let's do this. Rebuild solution. And no issues found anymore. And if I start, program starts, but my button is missing. It's not opening the button. It's opening only console. But where is my fucking button? Where my button gone? 135, you see. This one from here to here. Sure, I can try it. Why not? Sure. Rebuild, fuck it. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Arnie. I have trouble understanding these things. So, when I click... Oh, now it shows correct thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it works now. It does what I want to do. Ah! Yeah, sure. It won't hurt me to have more explanations, honestly. Because you notice just by practically a glance on the error codes what is wrong. So it's a good idea to understand how you did it. But okay, at least my basic function now works, which is cool. Now I'll have to think what I want to do with this basic function, how I want to go about. Maybe I should make it that I could make this button in the program instead of hard coding it in the program. That would be a smart idea. But I need to think. Do I want to transfer this button to phone so it works on the phone first, or first I want to make it so I can create this button without code, but make that creation in a code. You know, like. So your dev Windows process is a bit that populates your UI. The location where you put was inside the switch statement, which means until you made switch UI was not going to be populated. Okay, I need to read it again. Your dev window process. Let me close this. Dev window process. So I understand what you're talking about. Where is dev window process? Window process. Okay. Is the bit that populates your UI. Okay. The location where you put this, yeah, was inside the switch statement. Which meant until you made the switch, UI was not going to be populated. Oh, I see. Okay, so this thing populates this, and because it happened to be inside the switch, it could not be populated with this, with what happens in the switch. Okay, I think I understand. Nah, I think I understood what you mean now. Okay. But you noticed that very fast. Experience talks for you. Valid request. OBS correctly toggling your scene item visibility. Your program is doing real-time control, just like remote for OBS. Next steps, if you want, here's some ideas you could. Fetch scene item programmatically. Get a list of all items in the scene. Request get scene item list. OBS returns all scene items. And aid authentication password. If OBS WebSocket off is enabled, you'll need to wait for OP2 with challenge, send OP3 with response and password. Use JSON praising instead of checking find. Use a real JSON praiser like NL logman JSON to safely access fields. Handle complex response, multiple buttons. Add multiple buttons in your Win API. Toggle multiple items, switches, scenes, mute and mute audio. Yeah, these are practically options that I was thinking about, except for authentication, which actually would be smart to aid for just in general to have them. But I wonder which I want to do. Getting scenes programmatically may be cool idea. The item IDs. I wonder which would be best next step for now. You know, I think, but I kinda want. I don't understand this step. What this step means? What this step okay. Explain more. Step 3 about JSON. I do not understand about it. Let me. Fuck! Too many current requests. God damn it! And I wonder, is it because let's try editing. Fuck it. Out of storing data and objects. Okay. Is there more explanation of what's happening here with these too many requests? Pretty much just a standard of formatting data, so that if it would be easier for programmers to understand. Maybe would be a good idea. to do that, instead of checking find OP, use real parser. Like, what is parser? Parser, yeah, parser. Self access fields, handle complex responses. Okay, we have explanation like XML actually says nothing to me, mate. So that is bad explanation. Because one question is, what is XML? HTML. And you mean JSON is like HTML or parsers like HTML? Like, what is like it between them? What is so similar? Because that it is formatting standard, sure, but how it helps programmers, I don't understand, because it's practically different programming language. It's just used in different cases, from my perspective at least. Ah, damn it. I don't understand what it is. Too many concurrent requests. Is it too many uses of ChatGPT, or that something else? Storage language. So like, instead of using this find, it would store responses, and then I can check with the program responses anytime almost, and then use them in the program. That's what would be use JSON parsing. That's what it's suggesting to do. Let's try refreshing. You would actually be able to understand the responses. Okay. Okay. Still, let's see how ChatGPT will answer. Could you explain option 3? Ah, fuck. It's still not responding. Why? So yeah, message string you have here, the result of it is actually as using an object as a string. You have here okay. So I guess too many concurrent requests for ChatGPT is like too many questions from my side? Because it doesn't show explanation. That's mode switch, I don't want it. Anyway, at least I moved a bit with the program. Sure. Where is my fucking Discord? Why it's closed? Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, why? What? Wait. One moment. I see what Discord is not reacting. For some reason. Wait. I need to disable streamer mode. How about now? Why? Why you not responding to Mr. Why Discord is not responding? Voice, well, here you go. Ah. Now you should hear me. Okay.
Gerai, tu man normaliai dabar girdi?
Ja. Buvai pasidaręs kaip peliukštis kalbėt.
Gerai. Jo, žinau, jeigu mikrofoną perdedu į vieną, po to kažko susipisa ir kaip peliukštis pradedam. Taip, dėl JSON stringo, ne? Tai kaip matai, tavo kodė yra linija 115 iki 126.
Ja, čia responsas, kur siunčia.
Jo. Taip, tai visas šitas daiktas, šitas formatas, kaip yra išsaugotas, tai yra JSON stringas. Tai parseris tai yra programa, kuri supranta šitą stringą ir jį paverčia į C++ objektą. Tai tokiu atveju tu būtų, kaip šitą gauni žinutę, tu paduodi per parserį ir gauni iš parserio JSON klasę. Ir tada galėtum sakyti ten, tarkim, class.op ir jinai tau automatiškai parneštų 6.
Aha.
Praktiškai tai tiesiog yra formatas. Tai pavyzdžiui, D yra viduj JSON objekto, yra inner objektas. So in example, you could say object.d.requestType, and that would return you set scene item enabled. So what ChatGPT was telling you was you could request the scene items from OBS, pass that JSON object that you get, and you could then very easily iterate through the JSON object to get all the possible scenes, all the possible items, etc.
Wait. I got lost at some point. Sorry. So, okay. So I get this JSON string, which has information.
Yes.
About my scene, about OBS, as I understand, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
So the parser, I would go and like translate it to C++ object.
Yes.
And I could extract all information in that and look for specific things I want.
Yes.
And that would be not only the specific thing I wrote like now, like scene ID and so on, but because I know everything what OBS sent me now, I could just practically make my program choose what I want. It wouldn't be like I could avoid some of hard coding, what I understand, because I would have a list of what's happening, and then I can just choose what in my program what I want to do.
Exactly.
Okay, so practically I would say this is good thing to start, because then I would be able to create new buttons easier.
Yes.
Because I will, and then I could even, and it would be easier to start creating an option that lets create new buttons without programming, just like create new button like in normal program.
Yep, exactly.
So as I understand, and my guess was correct, that it is good idea, actually not correct, I didn't guess that, but it would be good idea to improve my program by starting with this, as I understand.
Except for the second one, add authentication, which I don't think you need to worry at this point. But especially the JSON parsing is very good. You do have that line somewhere, right? Find OP2, right?
Yeah. I believe it was find OP. Instead of checking, there it is. I could just look. Find. Oh shit. Find. Fuck! I wrote it wrong. I pressing D. Find. It finds nothing. Find.
Okay, so you're looking for defined. Yeah. So exactly. So now in regards to JSON, you could translate payload into a JSON object and then say JSON.op equals 2. You wouldn't need to look for that specific string. So at the same time, if one day OBS decides to change its not OP or something else, you can just straight away just say object dot.
Okay. Because now, what is OP2 is doing, as I understand it, checking that OBS accepted connection, because it requests a handshake practically at beginning, and only then I get that handshake confirmation. Only then I can send enable, disable, things like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But if it changed with JSON, I could I don't need to have exactly this 2, because I would be looking not for 2 but specific like action. It would be action, and
exactly like action or whatever, scene items or whatever, because it would be per standard and it always would be consistent. And at the same time, speed-wise, find function has to traverse the whole string to find it. So if you receive, let's say you request and the scenes you have, so you would get a very long ass JSON string, and to find it, it would be quite cost intensive, speed-wise. And processing-wise. If you transpose that, you parse it into a JSON object, then you can quite easily use it as an object and just do a regular for cycle or something. It's way faster.
I get it. I think now I get it, but it is I'm translating to something that C++ can easier identify and do things with. And because it's not working anymore with hard-coded number option 2 on something, and it's looking more, I could look more for specific action, which would be the standard for this JSON explanation, and I can just do more things and faster things this, and it's a good idea to start from that, because after that it will be easier to also fetch a scene item programmatically.
Yep.
Multiple buttons, maybe even aid authentication would be much easier.
Oh yeah, that I'm 100% sure authentication itself will require you to parse JSONs anyway.
Well, as I understand, it kind of explains it. It would look for again would look for this op free when
Yeah.
so it would do very simply, but if password changes, then it's hard coded password, and a lot of problems it could happen.
And in the end of the day, that is something just as a programmer I would recommend to learn, because JSON parsing is extremely important and it's used literally everywhere in the industry.
Okay, I think I will start with that one, and then ask ChatGPT let's restart. Ask ChatGPT to help me with this.
Yep.
And
As far as ChatGPT itself goes, yeah, refresh it, because I've never seen that message myself.
yeah, it's weird why it's showing me this. Maybe a lot of people are using right now, and it's just not enough bandwidth or something like that.
Possible.
Who knows? And you doing it in the morning, so there is no need for you to. That's why you don't see it. Well, for me in the morning.
Well, I'm also on Plus.
On Plus?
I paid money.
That's what it is. How much it costs for
I
Plus
think like 20 quid.
per month?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Čia irgi aš vengiau, kaip nusprendžiau nusipirkti mėnesių laiko pasifeisti, kad žinai, kad netrukdytų visas nesąmonės. Tai nuėjau į pirkimą, iš įpročio uždėjau Britaniją, VAT 20%. Uždėjau Japoniją, VAT 10%. I think I'll choose Japan.
Japan VAT was cheaper. Let's see. Upgrade plan practically, yeah?
Yeah.
Upgrade plan, let's see. 23 euros.
Ir čia yra, man atrodo, beveik VAT kaina.
Months includes.
Includes. Okay.
Yeah, includes.
Okay, yeah.
Includes of what? Per month, yeah, 23. Yeah. Standard void, real-time, limit access and access to file uploads and advanced analysis, use custom. Yeah, that's business. Yeah. It also could be that this plan, I don't know, but actually I don't have enough messages anymore to ask for today, because I was asking for during the night a lot, and it's still same day.
Bet duoda iš kitokią žinutę. Not too many concurrent. Čia greičiau bus tiesiog bandwidth neužtenka, labai daug free userių bando.
Gali būt.
Nes aš buvau gavęs, kad nebeturiu žinučių, ir gavau error message buvo that, oh yeah, you'll need to wait.
Yeah, okay.
You've been using too much. Get a life, go touch grass.
You asking me too much questions. If you want more answers, give me money, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Varau
thanks for
atgal
explanation. Yeah,
No worries.
Davai. Okay, so Arnie helped me with the decision what I need to do on my program. Best option is to continue the JSON parsing, it will help with all consecutive steps in future. That's the short of it. Long of it, that it gives much more options. I will be able to do it even faster with this program things and so on. Which is okay, which gives me a way to do things, and maybe let's try. I'll try asking it again. If I don't get the answer, if ChatGPT is not answering me anymore, then I will maybe go for some gaming. I don't know. Maybe. There are a few games I could play, like Body Cam. I wouldn't play a lot today because I need to sleep. I don't sleep lately enough. I'm going to sleep too late, and if I stream too much, it will be a problem. Anywho, let's try asking ChatGPT if now it will answer. Okay. Let's proceed. Let's go with option 3. Oh, it will answer. Oh, updated save memory. Mr. ChatGPT is working. That means I will continue to work with it too. Let's integrate NL Ohman JSON into your OBS controller so you can praise messages safely and flexibly. Step 1. Add the JSON header. Download single header file. Place it somewhere in your project. For example, let's download this from GitHub. Code. Is it correct? This latest version. If I press it, let's compare. Down? How much down? That's next version. So I need to download all these assets, I guess. Assets. Yes, assets. Just the zip. Include zip, you mean? Because there are several zips. This is why these are annoying, because there are many zips. Not one zip. I see many of them. Which one? Yeah, this one, yeah, okay. Okay. Let me not show my desktop too much, and I will include this in my program. I need to go to my coding, camera with API, paste, and let's do just extract to include. Now include folder is extracted in my Win API button program. Now I can go back to my programming, And we can close this. We can open this. So there is some music. Little bit of music. And what did I say? So and I need your project, for example. Okay, your code includes, sure, I'll just copy that and include. This is a header and declaring to use this specific thing, as I understand. Hi Tarb, how you doing? I'm trying to learn programming from ChatGPT. I'm trying to create button program, and let's see what will happen if I press this compile, and this is my button program. And now it's doing very simple thing. When I press it, my camera goes away. And if I press it again, my camera comes back. So very simple. It's just connection with OBS. It is. I'm making, you know, a Stream Deck that your mom says you have it at home. Yeah, using OBS with API. Yeah. So it is a Stream Deck your mom says you have at home. Now it works on PC, only on Windows. But later I would like to make it work on phone. So, you know, I could have additional buttons on phone that are connected to my streaming, like OBS, Discord, things like that. But, you know, I'm doing it simple. I'm learning to program. My friend Arnie helped a bit. I was here an hour ago. Yeah, Arnie is blind, Deus Nex. Didn't you know he's blind? He doesn't see things. Of course. But you've been very quiet, Deus Nex, so of course he didn't see. If he didn't check who's in chat. Okay, so I need to piss, honestly. Short break, be right back. I'm back. Me be back. What you chatting about? How do you gonna? Yeah. I don't know if I enjoy C++, Mr. Tarb, or Mrs. or whatever you are, because I'm just learning. I chose C++ because Unreal Engine is using it, and I would like to learn to work a bit more with Unreal. I tried it in the past. And second, programming languages are tools. And I need to learn to use a hammer for anything. So I'm learning and enjoying is, like I tried Lua, the game. It was pretty decent, but also I didn't really make anything because I was clearly missing a lot of understanding about programming. And I decided I'll go with C++ because it is less specialized compared to Lua. What Lua can do a lot, it's still considered a bit special. At least use cases where it is used is like a bit specialized. And C++, is like Java on Windows. It's nothing, like that. And C# is just C++++. So it's also like whatever. I'm learning to use a hammer, any tool, and later on then maybe I will try something other programs. If I continue with this program and to do what I want, it's much easier to be. I agree, but maybe it's not bad to start from harder part because that means it will be even easier to go to C# if I need to in the future. I think I will learn for learning purposes anyway. It doesn't matter, honestly. Like I said, I'm learning to use a hammer on anything. It's like true, yeah, exactly. So yeah, and ChatGTP honestly helps, and I know that currently I'm doing more of the vibe coding. Yeah, knowing, but I need to know at least one. So C++, it will work out. Anyway, I know that I'm doing a lot of vibe coding, but honestly, I tried doing like tutorials, but I don't find tutorials that I want to know. Like they are not doing what I want to do. Like it's not interesting to follow them because of that, or they are doing in very stupid way the tutorial, and I mean not what they are doing in tutorial, but the tutorial is very stupid, and I don't want to follow. Then it comes to documentation. I find a block when I open documentation. Like, what the fuck is it? It's too much, and I tried courses, at least the online ones. They weren't bad, but I think they are designed very often, especially online courses, to make them last. Like, you finish one course, yeah, brute force learn, but I'd really not up to bashing my head. And ChatGPT honestly lets you to not brute force it that much. Yeah. And courses, like I said, online courses, but I wanted to say that sometimes I feel they are made to buy other online courses. You finish one online course and then you want to make something, but something is missing, and you see that you kind of need more online course, which fucking doesn't work to make something. And then if you don't make something, you don't feel accomplished, and this makes you not work. And ChatGPT allows to go through struggles that normally would be bashing head against the ball, and which I started to not like. And ChatGPT helped yesterday night. It helped to go through very troublesome things by setting up my Visual Studio to build what I want. So after that, I say, okay, I finally moving forward. And this is why I decided today to stream what I'm doing the coding, because I'm finally feel like I'm moving forward. Yeah, it is a way to brute force you. True. Because ChatGPT is practically just says do that, and then you try and hope and hope it works, and then go back to your code and see what the fuck you are writing here. Yeah, that's true. That's one way of brute forcing. Okay, so I downloaded the header. I put it the whole fucking folder in my program. I have no idea if it works, but it opened up. There are 2 errors. 20. Shit. It is exactly what I put in. Fuck. But probably it doesn't see this JSON HPP. Let's try finding and putting this JSON HPP. So it wasn't include. Is there this one, JSON HPP? That's what I need. NL or human JSON HPP. I probably will need to add API. This won't be enough. Okay, let's not rush yet. And let's see. Request to messenger. Rebuild and test. But that's interesting. I believe it cannot go to this. And is it correct? All include. That is weird way to write this. Home instead. Wait. Include null human JSON. Include. At least in program there is no double include. Oh, in your folder structure you mean. Yeah, maybe you mean the wrong program. Or is it? You mean take this folder out? Are all these from this and put it here? Okay, so practically I do copy like this, I guess. Shit. I did a mistake. Fuck. Oh, you mean this? Like this? To this? Oh, fuck it. Sure, why not? I don't know what I'm doing anyway. I should listen to others. Like include. Yeah, I did that. I did exactly that. Because when null human. I'm guessing. Guess better. But I see it cannot go to this directory anyway. My guess is actually a bit different. That maybe I need to this to be here. That's my guess. It opens up, but it's just that. And it's still have no way to go to it. Let's do this build clean solution and rebuild, and it won't be able to go to that. We'll come back to this. I'm guessing this will not work because of this. It is something null can be installed using VPC pack. Oh my god, it's all good. I wouldn't be surprised that I actually need to add to libraries of my project instead of including like that. My little guess. We will see. We will see. So now, update your set message handler to use JSON. Set message handler. Set message handler. Right, so this one. Or maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised. Normal language usually need to include libraries into project rather than the files. Yeah, this is my guess also. But sometimes ChatGPT says just include it, put it in, you know, but actually it's not really correct. And when you show the file, okay, this is bad, you need to include after it fails, then he says, yeah, you need to include it in libraries. Plus, you see, all included headers use a different way to include the header file, and this one uses commas. So my guess is should it be commas? Like, you know what? Let's try this. Instead of commas, let's do like covers. Press enter. Let's use this. Oops. And now, still, here's goal. Now it doesn't open. Woohoo me. And this, if I leave like this. I put a double comma. Okay, it fails. Clean solution. TP and low human. Yeah. Build, rebuild. And if I press, it fails now. Using nlogman. Huh. That's fucking weird. Correct about it should be added some as WebSocket app. Yeah, this is my question. But when I changed, my build fails, and it stops opening. And what is this error? 34. 34. Haven't changed this yet. So why 34 is failing? Huh? Interesting. Very interesting. I should have. Damn it! I should have saved the project as a backup before doing these changes. Every time I reach some goal that I wanted to do, I should start doing backups. God damn it! Well, that's a thing to remember and learn. No, so you can ignore the Louis number. Yeah, true. Okay, let's try changing this, and then ChatGPT maybe will look and then say, okay. Yeah, good luck, Arnie. Good luck with your meetings. Okay, so he wants, or it wants, or she wants, or whatever ChatGPT is. Probably it doesn't matter. Set message handler to use JSON. Message handler. This one. So this one will be what I need. So, but if client handler WebSocket app connect STT OPA apps received. Okay, so it's now asking try if so if successfully connected. This is connected. Okay, so this goes here, as I understand, and it is trying. So this is checking if I am connected, and this is now this to use JSON. Let's remove Unicode things because next, rebuild and test. When you press button or OBS sends events, your console should show. Identified, go to response to request, toggle this and seen. And this one also go away. Let's do clean and rebuild. I see that it failed. Cannot include null human. Let's try. If I go start, it will fail. Clean, rebuild. Let's put that for ChatGPT that it failed. After including JSON, it fails to build. This is the output. Wow. Single handler or latest. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the latest. Fine. Let's listen to the dude. Maybe we will try. Window include. Okay, so place that file. So it requests explicitly that file. So Arnie was wrong. It's fault of Arnie. It was for specifically that file. Okay. So let's try. Let's check it again. It is same. Oops. Maybe I did miss. CL documentation. So let's download again zip file. Let's close that. Let's go to this, include null human. This one, it requires this one. Let's copy it out. Then go to my project. And how it wants me to do it. Include null human, okay. So this one doesn't matter. Okay. Include null human. It is there. Let's replace that file. Replace. Include null human. That should be in. And then I'm yeah, this is here. Make sure you include like this. Include. Let's replace this with this, just in case. Maybe I misspelled it. Do not just copy it from include null folder in here. It depends on our files unless it's the correct build version. If you prefer package manager, then add your include directory, install Windows and simply include. Let's rebuild solution. It still failed. Okay. Let's do this. Extract this here. Then copy. Go to my this. And then let's do this. Replace. And then let's try rebuilding. And let's see if it fails. Something failed. Okay, so Mr. ChatGPT. I checked version, downloaded and added all files in project in a way that it requested, and I get failed build. This is oops. This is output. Let's see. Makes the issue 100%. Cannot open include a file null human JSON, no such file or directory. This means the compiler can't find the file. The fix is simple. You need to tell Visual Studio where it is. Okay. So it needs to be included in, okay. In Visual, right click for project solution explorer properties. Yes, go to then that means okay, and project vSphere, then C++ general, and additional library directories. Let's edit. Add folder with the path where JSON is located. Post. Then it's easy. And that should be it. Apply. Example, null human. Yeah. Let's just in case. Null human. Very good. Human or JSON is inside the folder. That's true. Okay, press verify folder structure. Let's say your folder is this, and include null human. Then it's include null human JSON. That should be that. Include null human JSON HTTP. Yes, that is that. Additional include directories. Include Win API button. Yes. Rebuild. Compile. Error should show JSON HTTP. No more error. Let's clean it. Rebuild. It's failed. Yeah, it still fails. And it just doesn't go to that directory. Let's try this. Oh, fuck off. I accidentally pressed enter. Project rebuild. It still shows failed. Student directory in Visual Studio and still get failed build. Output. Yeah. Yeah. Path. It is in that prop place. Include null human JSON HPP. It is exactly where it needs to be. Tell Visual Studio where to find it. Right click properties. I already did it. General additional. I could do this, but it's same. C++ general. Wait a minute. Really? C++ general additional. Oh, come on, really? Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Apply. Null human. That's, and it's still actually, well, let's try again. God damn it. Don't delete everything. Ah, come on. Let's do our tasks. Rebuild. Still get failed. Let's try like this. Oops. Instead, let's do this. JSON HPP, I forgot. What? Where did I forget? Oh. Yeah, true. Nice. Nice, it works. Okay. Okay, it works. Why you are not listening to meeting? Okay, this is interesting. It gets 2 responses. JSON is working in all you can safely parse the response from a BS build request message instead of string connection raw JSON debug to replace raw string. If you're ready, replace your raw string JSON. Safer clear automatic toggle visible door track OBS responsive structure JSON. Add more OBS controller. Okay, let's go with this because it is more detailed. I think it's more detailed, the response. I want to do this. So go down. I prefer this. Okay. Now JSON parsing is working with an all human JSON. You can safely parse responses from OBS like OP to event type, etc. Build request messages instead of string concatenating raw JSON. Debug more easily with structured output. But instead of you'll write OP6, it's cleaner, safe, and easier to modify. Would you like to convert your request to use JSON object next? Yes. So yes. Short meeting. They're all true. I don't, but lucky you, you do. So not all knows what we are doing. I don't. Okay, your current raw string code simplified. Yeah, my raw string. This is my raw string. Yes. Convert version use null human JSON. So instead std string message JSON message. Is it this one? Yes, this is only one of what we are doing and what you do. Yes. Yes, indeed. Just forgetting what it recommended you before. JSON message. JSON. Not sure what it forgot, because I did not implement this, so like it's okay that he gives me this one again. I'm fine with that. Optional? There is optional. Optional? Where do you see optional? Oh, optional. Toggle visibility dynamics. You're one online 136. Client. Ah, yeah, I think. Okay, so Oh, okay. Okay, I see what it's doing. It's changing this to visibility and a toggle. So it or forced to hide. So instead of writing always true, which would suck, but because I could turn on but not turn off. And this one would make it work, like clearly visibility. And now this is becoming here at the top, and this VS Client send yeah. Actually, this one, as I understand, is better because it's just this one is just like very simple. And it changes then up until here. Okay, let's do it like this. As I understand, STD. Do I need to replace all this? Or just this? Much it should change from line 5452. So to here, because this one, okay. Okay, I was thinking that it may be like this. Okay, sure, let's do it. I believe. Well, I didn't. No, I left the 51, current 51, because it shows gives output. And if I press, yeah, works. Oh, and it shows enabled, disabled. It changes. Nice, very nice. Works as intended so far. I don't know. I think it would not have. I don't remember what was the number one. I don't remember what was the number one. You know what? Let's do. I want to save as like backup. How do I save this? All my project as a backup. This is a good point. The program works. Okay. Okay. Not a big deal. Too late anyway. Now I would like to save as well. You version with Git. Like from here. What will have? Fuck it. Fuck it. Path does not exist, of course. Okay, let's not get repository, so it doesn't. You will need. I won't recommend. Just take hard copy and. Yeah, I would like to, hard copy everything, not only this code, but also the whole project. That's what I want to do. Save it as new project with different name, this is. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Oh, you mean like I could do just by going here and just do this and just do practically paste, cancel. Yeah. So practically this is what would be my copy program and version program practically. No exe txt lock. You mean okay. You know what? Let's you're correct. Let's do it. Let's do start. See that it works as intended. Still, I didn't delete anything. Yeah, it works. Very good. Close it. Save it all. Close this. Then just copy. Let's do like this, and I just do paste. I will do rename. Let's I think it's a good version. I think that's correct version. At some point it's too much. It's too much zeros. I should have cut off. I need to cut off. At some point, you cannot do it too much. Now I want to do this. Fuck. No, not like this. Windows. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I want in this side, and then where is ChatGPT? Here, like this. Toggle visible. It's same. Yes, JSON. Okay, I see same version. Want to dynamically get scene item ID using get scene item list. Want to use set source filter visible or current program scene. More complete response handlers. Want to build a more complete response handlers. What would be more complete response handlers? Be response. Explain in more detail this option. Complete response handler means your app doesn't just send messages to your BS. It also properly handles the responses and events coming back from OBS using person.json. Okay, why have a response handler? Right now you only print receive message. vClient, the string, okay. That's useful, but if you want to do more than logging, like toggle state, display errors, or tracking connection status, you need to parse and respond to messages programmatically. Example. Damn, it's slow. It even confirm OBS accepted a request. Set scene emblem result true. Encode handlers. Payload. This is vClient, WebSocket client, auto payload message. Auto JSON praise payload. If string type, request type. If string ID, the request ID. Bool success ID, request alt. Stick out. OBS response to successful, failed. Okay. React to events, source visible toggled, scene item enabled, change, programming, through encode, handle authentication step by step. OBS version for upsell needs you to send identify then wait for a hello when identify event. You can handle this cleanly. say hello, send identify, JSON, operation identification successful. Benefits of full response handling. The var JSON's log rad cannot confirm success, does not respond to events, hard to debug. Understand requests results, track successful failure per request, can update based on ABS changes, clear and structural logs. Want to start a template? I can give you a response function that handles. Scene item is the way. Would you like to add to a project? Response handling. Yeah, let's do it. I think it will make code cleaner, and at least it looks like it would be cleaner, and there would be proper responses to various messages. It may be useful for the future if I want to do something more. Okay, let's do click know if something happens and it did why. Yeah, exactly. Yes, let's do more complete handling. Slowly, it's answering slowly. While it's answering, I could check other things like Kick. Is it working properly? It looks like it's working properly. YouTube is working properly. Very good. Very good, all nice. Okay. I'm getting a bit tired. I'm doing this close to 4 hours. So that's good. We've bit chatting, bit distractions, but still it's 4 hours of us doing. And yeah, ChatGPT does most of the work, but still. Somehow I believe I will understand eventually what is doing more better, and I will be able to work out. Add this to your connection to OBS function. Replace your current set message handler. Work with the following. Ah shit. Why you don't want it? There, here you go. So message handler. Where was it? Message handler. Yeah, this one. So void. Oh no, vClient. This one. Do this. As I see. Low. We handle OBS confirms identify. You can expand later, track more events types. Let's try. If it still works, my program. It does. It does open. Nice. Nice. It works. Okay, I want a bit more explanation. Works. It works, but could you explain what we changed and why in more detail? Then we changed and why we made each change, so you'll fully understand how this improves your integration with OBS. We replace this basic handler. vClient set message handler. WebSocket container string payload message. We have full message pager and dispatcher using NLHum JSON. Now the program understands and reacts to OBS WebSocket protocols operation OP values. Okay, every message from OBS WebSocket has this format: OBS operation code, the data dependency. But we added and why? Hello from OBS. OBS sends this when you first connect. If send identify. Why? Because OBS requests you to send an identify message after it sends hello. This is part of handshake. Okay. Identify from you. You send this. Nothing needs to be handled when it's sent. Okay. Identified from OBS. OBS confirms that your authentication is successful. We added else. SD card authentication successful. Why? So your app knows it's safe to start sending real query requests like scenes, changes, hiding sources, etc. P5 events from OBS. S is telling you something changed. For example, a scene item becomes visible. Okay. Why? So your app can react to real-time OBS events in our example. If something is hidden, shown an OBS manually, OBS stop streaming, current scene changes. Response to your request. This tells you whether a command you sent was successful. We added successful. Why? To confirm whether your response like is we accepted or rejected. and why we failed. Summary before verses. Incoming message printed raw, praised, and interpreted. Identified our steps, sent blindly, follows properly per OBS WebSocket handshake. Hello, identify. So practically, it doesn't react just to reading all the messages, but is practically looking for message that hello for 0, and then it sends identify instead of reading all the responses from OBS. Response checking now checks if request is successful failed. So if I send a response, OBS sends back that it is successful, and program understands that. Event reaction, none. Can react to events like state changes or source visible. Okay, because I get information about. Debugging info, minimal. Clear logs for each step of communication. Now what? You are now set to build more features that responds to OBS events. Log or visualize requests, outcomes, suggest failure. Track application state in sync with OBS. Let me know. Switch scenes programmatically, muting and muting sources, change volume, track current activities. Scenes. Code help channel. If you get code you don't fully understand, paste it here. Want a suggestion from me? Yeah, go ahead. Suggest what you can. Suggest the way. P2 populate constants for operations and change the if-else statement to case statements using the constants. Population constants for operations and change. Okay, sure. Let's do it. I would like now to get to populate okay. I'll wait to load it because I see that quite a bit of loading, and when it's hard to read and move. I think after this step it will be enough programming for today, and I'll get back to it tomorrow, at least for part of a stream, and then at the end of a stream I will stream some gaming, maybe Soulframe, maybe something else. Today is like, I don't always stream on Tuesdays. It's a day where I may stream, may not, but it is working. I'm starting to feel a bit tired because that's a lot of information, and I'm feeling that I'm missing a lot of information. So I'll probably go through the code again tomorrow, and look what I understand, what I don't understand, and ask ChatGPT what I don't understand to explain a bit better. And after that, I will continue. I think I will do button creation, so I can create buttons. And maybe do Discord integration, so I could create buttons for Discord control. So, you know, mute, unmute, deafen, things like that. And after I have Discord, and I can create Discord and the OBS buttons. I will try to make to go to make it on mobile, so I can connect mobile program on mobile phone to PC, and then use phone to press buttons and control OBS and Discord, and it will be practically streamer dock on phone, which actually would be a useful program, because if it's just on desktop, you know, these buttons doesn't really matter. But if they are on phone, that is additional buttons, actual additional buttons that go around the keyboard, because they are not bound by keyboard, they are bound by program. And then yeah, that would be a final idea of this program. I don't know how much more I could go with with this program. Would be nice to make that it could take more inputs, like not only to work not only OBS and Discord. It's me of my final project. Well, I'm doing your final project. Great. That means I'm going to correct direction. Okay, so it gave me an answer. Ah, shit. Okay, here's the abstract message handler using named constants and switch statements. Add these constants at the top of your file before connect to OBS. Okay, top connect to OBS. So before this, let's constants, just to separate. Using your set message handler, update place if else with switch. Probably was to use phone instead of mouse, actually moving phone and PC mouse moves. It's like using a gyroscope of the phone, or using the screen of the phone. Which one? It would be funny to use a gyroscope of a phone, so you move the phone, not even on the screen, but just move the phone. A gyro, yeah. Okay, so that's cool. Also pretty cool. Okay, so I want to. Oh, that's a lot of code. I'll need that. I'll need to look this. I think. Okay, set message handler. Okay, message handler. Pyro int g op switch operation case hello std obs hello receive sending identify JSON identify. Yeah, my lecturer was very excited. Lecturer was very excited by it. So got good marks. Hello receive sending identification. P JSON identify. So switch cases. So this is hello case, and as I understand, if it gets I think you explained of what you done in past. Like, I think you done it one time, quite few years actually ago. Because I remember you talked about it. I don't remember exactly everything, but I think you talked about it. Maybe next time. The code. You mean what you did in the code? What you asked. Okay. Yeah, sure. Explain from your side. Why not? As I understand, it is to be more. The reason to do it is to make like, I wouldn't say shorter code, but it's more like more responsive. Yeah, sure. Into Discord. Hey.
Hello. So, the two reasons there was actually. So first, the constants. By defining the constants, you make the code easier to read. Because in previously you had if operation equals 0.
Yeah, that's
which
yeah.
doesn't really mean much. Now in this case, it becomes if operation equals op hello. You straight away know what's the operation.
Okay.
So that's the reason for the constants. Now the switch statement, it's I personally am not too fond of if-else cases. Because if-else, that means if you have the last operation, it's gonna check every single one. So it's gonna go, is operation hello? No. Is operation identified? No. Is operation event? No. If is operation something. So it's gonna check every single one. With switch case, it only does it once. So it straight away it goes into switch, checks what is operation. Operation is OP request response, and straight away goes into that one.
Okay, so like it gets a response of hello, let's say, instead of going through the list of operations, if else statements, it goes directly to the case of hello. So let's say it's event. It doesn't check is it hello, is it identified, it immediately goes to event.
Yes, exactly.
So it's faster, practically should make program faster.
Yes, of course, like currently you have only 4 cases, so it's not that much of an issue. But if you end up with something that has loads and loads of cases, then it becomes an issue.
And considering I'm making a button program that can maybe have 10 buttons, and maybe each of them connects to different program, cases could be good, because I could still practically use similar message handler, but it could have different cases for each situation, for even different connections, different programs, etc.
Yeah,
theoretically.
well, might end up being even a different option. Then, in regards to programmatically populated buttons, there's a lot of different ways you can make it. I don't know what ChatGPT will suggest, but just I personally found an use of switch case to be in many cases more useful than an if-else statement if you have more than 3 else cases.
Yeah, that
And,
is understandable.
Unless, of course, you are checking different things in each else statement. So you have if OP equals 0, else if response is that, because you can't use a switch case. But that was just a pretty little thing I did. Otherwise, the code itself is actually same as the one you currently have in your Visual Studio.
Yeah. It just becomes cases instead of if-else statements.
Yeah.
So practically, I need to copy all this and change from here. Yeah. To from 101 to 47.
Yep.
Paste. To if state, so to switches. And when I compile, starts. If I click, it hides. Click again, it opens. It still works. Very good. I think that will be my end for today's programming. I was doing now for 4 hours practically programming with help of ChatGPT. And honestly, most of it was done by ChatGPT. I cannot deny.
I mean, as far as you've seen my Godot coding, you should have noticed that it's also mostly done by ChatGPT.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know more what you're doing.
Yes,
So
of course. That's why for me it makes things faster, because I see the code and I pass it with my eyes and straight away, oh, I don't like that, or oh, I like that.
Yeah. And for me, I kind of need to look through the code and check it and ask and check if I understand it actually, and ask if each and actually these switch cases, I see that I will ask to explain this, but I'll ask it tomorrow because identify, I kind of understand, identify what it got in switch, but then other parts, like in some parts I see there is some changes, and I will have to ask why it's done, like why it's doing in parentheses.
Which one?
Like bool visible, this one, like for example,
Okay, so that's I'm gonna give you a very quick explanation. So J is your JSON object.
Yeah.
So inside the JSON there is another object called D. So it's a selector. So inside your J object, select D, select event data, and select scene item enabled, and get that value. So whatever value is inside that particular part of your JSON.
Yeah.
That's the beauty. Otherwise, you would have needed before you use JSON, you would have needed to find the exact, use the function find, and the exact string, the way the JSON is populated. So most likely D column, wrinkly, brackets open, event data, etc. So it's just you're using selectors now. But I do recommend to ask ChatGPT more about it because it's very useful and very strong. It
Yeah, yeah. I will do it, but I will do it for tomorrow. I think.
And oftenly, you could also, where you have the line 49,
Close it.
after the line 49, print out whatever was the payload, so you can actually see the JSON string itself.
Mm. Well,
Yeah.
for next day.
But tomorrow, yeah, exactly. Tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
most likely be coding tomorrow because Mike is working from home.
I will be probably coding tomorrow too, but not all day, like not all
Yeah.
stream, because today is short. I can do a shorter stream. It's no big deal. I will play some Dune later.
Yeah.
But and I won't stream the Dune because Dune is not. At least for now, it's not fun to stream.
Fair
Because it's a lot of like busy work, just running around. But I'm thinking
Yeah.
maybe I should go. Nah. Today I will chill out. Maybe go for a walk again. And then yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow maybe I'll play body cam Noita Soulframe, one of these,
Fair.
and also programming.
Yeah, I've added I don't know if you saw the message. I've added a channel code help. So if there's something like you don't understand and ChatGPT is not explaining well, just drop it in there.
Yeah,
I
I saw the message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to be shy.
Yeah, no need to be shy. Yeah, thanks for explanation. Thanks for help.
No worries.
I need a lot
I-
to learn still.
If you get into coding, I'll tell you one thing: you'll be learning every single fucking day.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I'm learning at good time. Then GPT can help me with a lot
Yeah,
of things.
Indeed.
So that's good. I don't need to bother for every problem with you. I have GPT
That and
answers a lot of things.
yes, and it can also help with putting your thoughts, what you actually want to do.
Yeah, true.
I found that to be extremely useful.
True. Okay.
Cool. Well, varu aš pageiminsiu dar irgi biškį.
Yeah, gerai. Давай.
Gerai, davai.
Okay. So. Okay, so Great. So that's with ChatGPT. I'll be back tomorrow at 6. I'll stream a bit more. I very likely will start with software development again. But after development, I will play some games. And I don't know what I will go and play, but there is few options. Likely not Dune, because Dune I find the streaming bit not that interesting. I do a lot of idle stuff. And the WoW games I can be a bit more active and comment a bit more. Anyway, until tomorrow, that's enough for today.